Welcome. Welcome. How's everyone doing today? All right. Oh, you know, I should. Not Ultra AI. Thank you. Thank you for, You don't have access to the stream yet? How did you post without access to it? How did you post? How did you make the... How did you know I was live? I need to know these things. I also need... I run quite possibly what's considered... Oh, you know what? Let me check on YouTube what category I'm in. I'm not sure if it got the right category here. I just want to make sure that it's back. Let's see. I run quite possibly. Where do I see the category? I don't know on YouTube. I don't know how to check the current stream. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, well, the thing that I might have made a mistake about is this. It's still running. I didn't realize it was still running. I think that there was a really big update. Oh, I think that there was a really big update. And, yeah, it wasn't supposed to still be running. But it's definitely still running. All right, I'm to the right place. Let's see. I don't want that stuff. They have support for 360-degree video. I don't even know what that means, but I want it. Did you beat Russell? Dude, I have a question. How did you know I was streaming but didn't have access to the stream? Oh, also, thank you so much for posting. Electron failed. You know how many times I have problems with Electron? Hopefully everything else succeeded. Well, let's just check really quickly that we're all up to date. Yeah, I can take care of Electron later. Look, I'm going to take care of it. I'm going to take it out back. I'm going to take it out behind the shed. Any of you that are younger than 20 don't know what I'm talking about. It's threats. I guess probably you wouldn't know unless you grew up on a farm and are over 20. Oh, you got the notification from Twitch while watching someone else? Oh, I'm always torn about that. Like, you should go watch the other person, probably. It's probably better than watching this update. Why? Okay, I'm stopping this, right? Let's see. Okay, so the thing that failed all of these updated correctly, right? No, so these didn't update because it fails. And it fails. Let's go. Fail. Let's see. Wait, it's building something in Rust for Electron? Yeah, so Electron 32. Yeah. Husky install? What are we doing? What did I install? What is my pup needing? I already took you outside. You're fine. You're fine. I'm not entirely sure. We'll deal with this later. That's like a solid later problem. Absolute solid later problem. All right, let's get into it. We have a couple things to do. So one person in chat was having Kubernetes issues, so I encouraged him to join stream. And wait, where did our music go? All right. So I encouraged him to join at some point and ask his questions, and we could go over it. So we might take a break from whatever we're doing and do a little Kubernetes cluster management. I don't know what it's going to be. I had to delete these because I ran out of disk space. I'm running out of disk space. I guess I need to have 4 terabytes on this thing if I'm doing any type of AI stuff. I'm just cramped for space. I have 2 games, and those games are actually pretty large. The Farmer Was Replaced is not large, but Claire Obscura is kind of large. How big is it? How do we... Properties? Is it in properties? Where do I tell and Boulder's Gate? I believe both of these are fairly large. And I say I believe because I'm not actually sure, but I'm guessing they're at least 100 gigs each. So there's 200 gigs down, maybe more, maybe 250. Oh, 1 second. Let me get this music working. It's being dumb. Sorry about that. There we go. I'm just A. There's no intelligence. Yeah, that's probably about what's going to happen today. So be prepared. Just A. No I. All right. So what we're going to try to do today is to somebody in the community, I think it was Nighthound, found this project called Light Panda. You can actually use Light Panda. You can do something like Light Panda fetch, and it will go like fetch the web page for you, which is right now just spitting out a bunch of HTML. I've always had this idea that for the news, it would be really cool if I made like a army of AIs to like collect and filter the data for me. I would obviously do some myself as well, and then I would use that list and I would filter it based off of, I would hopefully the AIs would get more than necessarily what I would cover, and I would then use it. It would just be a starting point. So hopefully I would miss less interesting stuff. Anyways, so we're gonna try. Look, Twitch, you've got to get better about this. I'm gonna get carpal tunnels banning people. You can't go with best. Best is insulting. Because, like, I already have the best viewers. So it's really the second best viewers. You really can't... you don't want cheap viewers. Nobody wants cheap viewers, but you don't want the best viewers either, because that's just kind of insulting. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to use... I don't know if you guys remember, we're using Marimo. So instead of Jupyter Notebooks. So I'll check all this in. So at the end of this, we'll have Panda Browse. We'll fix how it's spelled. We'll fix how it's spelled, but we're going to use that. So that means all the dependencies and everything should already be baked into the file, and you should be able to just run with it. So yeah, let me know how you guys are liking that. So let's go ahead and start. Man, I wish spelling wasn't so difficult for me. It's like the one thorn in my side. Oh, fun story about spelling. So at work a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, I'm working on some developer intelligence projects, and I misspelled intelligence. Like we've covered, just A, not I. So badly that it got auto-corrected to inelegance. So I wrote several things about developer inelegance, and it worked in all of the settings, and my boss was just super confused. He was like, I'm not sure what we're talking about here. And I was like, man, I've been talking to you for like weeks. I don't know how you don't understand what we're talking about here. Anyways, it was pretty funny. It doesn't translate well, but I'm a terrible speller. Inelegance. Spelling in English. It's because we're the hodgepodge of the world. Like if you look at like English history, they have been conquered many things over a long period of time. At least this is my belief. I'm no historian. This is not legal advice. But, so like there's these random strange things, like, when you hit a French word because it has extra characters in it that aren't pronounced, and things like that. So I think that's my guess, at least. All right, let's get into this. Let's see. We really want brows, not like eyebrows though. So I did look some stuff up, tried to make sure that I knew what was going on. That's not always true. We're gonna move this over here. This is gonna actually be our eject. Okay, this is not working. I'm back on Firefox. Yeah, we're gonna take over the session from here. Take over that session. Cool. Okay, back on Firefox. It's not as smooth as some other name brand experiences, but It's gotten way better. And I got the tabs on the side here, which is pretty nice. All right, back into Marimo. I don't know how to pronounce it. Never do. Okay, I did look some stuff up here. So this is the website we're going to try to get with it and get the AI to give us interesting things. We are going to we're going to leverage LangChain, and we're going to follow this, how to use chat models to call tools. So we're basically going to build our own custom tool. There is no Panda Browse tool. So if we're going to leverage the Panda Browse to get this, we're going to have to leverage Light Panda ourselves. Dane, 15 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. So let's do this. Okay. Sorry, just blanking, staring off into. I was thinking of what I wanted to do first. Okay, so there's all this. We're just going to do like these two really simple functions, kind of like they've done, to call Light Panda. We're gonna have to call Light Panda. I'm just gonna exec. I didn't find a Python module to like embed it, so I'm just gonna exec onto the shell. I'm hoping that's okay for the AI mod. I don't know. So this is kind of their add, multiply. We're going to do something very similar to this, where we're going to we'll just do def okay, yeah, I'm liking this. Browser open URL. Let's see, open a URL in the default browser. Not all true. Wait. Is web browser a thing that we can import? Is this like a real import? I don't know if it is. I don't do Python that often. It probably sucks. Let's just be real. We can also do like Panda Browse. Def Panda Browse. I misspelled browse on this file. We'll fix the file name later. Let's see. Open URL stir. Does it return done or does it return a string? It returns a string, right? Let's see, open a URL in the default. Using pandas. Not quite true. Not quite true, but we're going to accept this anyways. For kicks. This is wrong. For sure. Now I'm hoping this actually... Let's see. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant... I was gonna type let, but res equals this. Return res. Okay. Let's just load the entire... What else are we doing? We got memory. Look, I have memory to spare. I don't have disk space to spare, okay? I can't shut off my computer because I'm having to store half my disk in memory. So... I gotta keep those electrons activated. I'm wishing that I was in Vim right now. This is a little painful. Pandas and NumPy. This is like a dystopian book. The internet wasn't, like, HTML was never created. Do you know how good the earth would be if HTML was never created? Web programming, software engineering would just be so much. HTML was never created. I'm now writing this series. Am I typing on a new keyboard? No, I'm just not in Vim, so I'm a little dented. I mean, I'm a little dented no matter what. I'm a little more dented now. A little more dented. I wonder if there's Vim key bindings in here. Let's see how this... Oh, yeah. Okay. Now I have no excuse. Now I have no excuse. Dang it. All right. Open a URL using light panda. Using, let's see, using... just like I said, now more dented. Using the power of pandas. All right. Okay, yeah. I don't think I need to save it, but I'm just saving it. I'm just writing the buffer, okay? I don't think I need to do that, but it's out of habit now. Then no React, no Next.js. Exactly. Imagine a world without React and Node.js. Think of the possibilities, dude. All right. Let's see. So here we need to exec. Exec light panda. I don't actually know how to, I don't remember how to exec in Python. Let's do this. Exec executable in Python. I think it's just an exec function, right? But does exec only work on Python code, or can I call any object or object code? Hopefully it just works. No, I don't think exec is exactly what I want, is it? I don't know that this is what we want, is it? It'd be in VB script instead. The terrors. The terrors. Well, let's just try execing. Let's... It just wants to import. It just wants to import. Yeah, like, we are going to import it. That's what we're going to do. So let's actually create a new cell. I'm trying to break this up. Actually, this probably all should be in its own cell, right? I'm not actually sure if this will bother when we get into like actually trying to pass it into the AI as tools. I'm putting these here, just I'm keeping their example so we can actually test like that the AI has our tool and can leverage it, right? It's the hope and goal. Okay, let's do another cell here. And let's just do let's do something like y equals panda browse, and we wanted this URL, right? Yeah. So let's run this. The name president is not defined. We didn't run this up here, did we? Run. Okay. Now run. What? Oh, wait. Light panda is not defined. So yeah, it does not like this. I cannot just exec something on the command line with this. I need to do something different. Python exec executable. Executable. This is what I want right here. Subprocess, import subprocess call. Okay. Cool. That's what I wanted. I thought it wasn't exec, but I was getting misled by chat. Okay, we're just going to do imports up here. All right, so imports up here. Not this. This. Oh, that's cool. I can. Okay, cool. I can jump between. That's pretty good. I don't mind that. Yeah, you have to do one more. You have to do one more click to make it jump, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I do believe you probably need an OS package. I think that there's an OS package. I do think that you're right. If subprocess is a good way, I mean, I'll use subprocess. And then we'll do df equals that. Cool. And now we can run. No, not. We need to just run the whole thing. File not, no such file found in. Okay. All right. Exciting. I thought it would exec right where we were running. This is running where the where it is. Light Panda's just here. And this is where this is running. That's where the browser Panda Browse is running. It's definitely my code at fault. I will give that. Oh wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, sorry. I just copy and pasted something. I'm an idiot. Light Panda. Light Panda URL. That looks better. That looks better. Less dumb. Light Panda open is not defined. Let's see. Did we not run this? Oh, this cell wasn't run because it had errors. Undetermined string literal declared at, wait. What is it having a problem with here? Did I, oh, wait. This. That whole section there. Okay. That was, yeah. We got that. We got it. Done. Why can't, stop? No, why can't I run? Why can't I run? I can run this. I can then run this. But I can't run the whole thing. Let's see. View errors. Okay, yeah. No thing called Light Panda. But there's Light Panda here, right? Light Panda. It's a thing. And it's here. Did I misspell it? No? All right, where is it looking for? Do I have to give it a full directory? Like, does it not do... it might be like looking in the right... In the... Where is it trying to exec this? I'm guessing it needs like a working directory, like the full directory, not okay. Can we do something like let's see. Light Panda. Can we do this? Oh, that's looking like it's working, right? That's looking like it's working. Not all the way though. Right, that's not what we found. You know, it should do some of this. Telemetry, get, fetch, let's see, fetch. So now do we need to do that wait part? Let's see. So I saw here this was like subprocess wait. But this was popen. This wasn't exactly what I did. I just did call. We could do the os.system. I didn't get everything, did I? Let's run this again. So my guess is this is like printing to standard out and this is printing to something else. So I've got to capture that. Let's look up Python subprocess. Python subprocess. So then return a completed process. So this thing might have like standard out in it, right? If capture output is true, oh, do I need to set something here? One second. Capture output. Capture output. Here we go. We'll leave it as text. Is text one of these? Text? Yeah, okay. We'll leave it as text. Seems fine. Okay. Got an unexpected keyword argument, capture output. This was on call. We're calling this and capture it. Yeah, args. I put the args in. And then I thought that was acceptable. Doesn't capture output. 1 second. Oh, we can explicitly say shell. That might be something that... Okay, capture output equals true. This is what they did here. Wait, did I screw this up? I mean, I obviously screwed this up. Oh, Russell. Where's my output? Wait, where's my output? Maybe I need to print this. Okay, let's print Y. Yeah. But this isn't actually all of the information either, right? This is not... This is just like the first telemetry data. Let's look through these options. Input, standard out, none. What does standard out, none do? If capture input or output is true, standard out and standard error will be captured. When used, the internal popen object is automatically created and standard out both set to pipe. The standard out and standard error arguments may not be supplied at the time as captured output. If you wish to capture and combine both streams into one, set standard out to pipe and standard error to standard out instead of using capture output. So I'm fine with using capture output. I just want to... Right, so one second. The internal popen object is automatically created with standard out and both set to pipe. So I feel like this is exactly what I want. They're both going to pipe. Right? Let's see. So I can take away this, the capture output, and put standard out in here. Yeah, is that what I need to do? A special value can be used for as a standard error argument to popen and indicate that the standard error should go the same handle as the standard output. It says standard out none, but I don't think it's standard out true. Do I pass it a buffer? What is it that I'm passing to buffer? What is standard in here? Like, does it want a byte buffer? Which is, I'm assuming? I want a example without just pipe. Come on, give me an example. Give me an example. Okay, I don't care about Windows constraints. Let's see if this explains what I want to do. Text equals true. I haven't run it with just this. Does this make a difference? Yeah, we get this printed, but it's consuming the standard out, I think. Can I... Is it like in here? Can I do like y dot... Can I like access the standard out here? None. Okay, so not like that. What does this say that there is? Yeah. These are just like standard stuff. This is like just text stuff. Okay. So maybe not like this. Let's look really quickly. Subprocess, so they're doing a GCC with a check call? Interesting. I need to put capture output back in. So when I was doing capture output, like that. I'll show you what was happening. Wait, what? What? what was happening here? Something. Line 41. Let's see. Oh, I forgot a comma. My bad. My bad. Line 3, print. It's okay. It's okay. I'm a professional mistyper. So yeah, this was like all fine and stuff because like it got standard error here and standard out, but the standard out is empty. And the standard error, like standard error is what was getting those first lines. So when we were talking about these first lines are going to standard error, it's getting standard error. It's just not getting this, which I don't know. This is getting printed out, but it's not captured in. It's not captured in this. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Yep. Confirmed. 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 It's okay. I'm debugging the wrong language. Can I not do that? Can I? Okay, I probably can't do that. That's okay. That's okay. We'll fix that. There we go. It's in standard out. AI means actual idiot. Dang it. Dang it. I have no comeback to that right now. Okay, so the AI is strong in this one. Okay, we got this now. And capture output. Got it. So now this is working. Should we? I'm thinking like for the AI for right now. Okay. Do I try to? The simple thing would just be return the standard out, like do df dot. What? No. Df dot std out. That would be like the easy thing and just return the standard out. But I feel like it would be better to actually teach the AI the different things that are coming out of here. We're going to just do standard out for right now because it'd be cool if it like got and understood an error. Yeah, so the power of pandas. This function returns the HTML of the rendered page. All right, let's do the same thing with this. See if this actually works. Let's do this. Yeah. What was that called? Panda browse. This was browser open. Kind of lame. X equals browser open. Same thing. Cool. Print X. It actually opened it in the browser. Like this actually opened it. That being said, it also returned it in here. Right? Let's actually break these into their own. Right, yeah, we want this to be its own... well... this way I can see, like, okay, so this, if we run this... And now if we run this... It does pop us over here. No, it's just returning true. So maybe we can't use this. We can look through the... We could look through the docs, but honestly, we could just delete this because, like, this would be like if we wanted the AI to, like, take you to where it found the information, but for right now, I don't know. What is the, what is that? $13 billion AI video generation? The price tag is getting obfuscated by this button. This click to enable sound button. Completely ruined that portion of the video. Oh, fantastic. Should we try to run this locally? I don't think I can run a 13 billion I can't run a 13 billion parameter model. Never mind. I said I don't think. Let me rephrase that. I can't run a 13 billion parameter model locally. Impossible. Okay. I'll add that to the news though. So we're just going to get rid of this. There's a smaller one too. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. Never mind. Let me go back to that really quickly. 1 second. Let's go to Hugging Face. Let's see what. These are versions. Wait. 2 billion? 2 billion, maybe? So the weird part is this one was updated 4 days ago and this 2 billion model was 22 days ago. So like this is definitely outdated. The 2 billion model. But I mean, I'll be 22 days behind. Never mind, this isn't a real thing. This is fake news. The 2 billion model is the fake news. Right, maybe it was just its README that was not there. Okay, it has... No, it's still fake news. It's fake news. There is no 2 billion model. There is... Wait. Maybe the dev one? Maybe the dev one is not fake news? Nope, fake news. I don't know what, like, Cakeify and Squeesh. I don't know what those are. Now, Laura, I do know Laura. We covered Laura. So that was, like, how they were fine-tuning it. I don't know how many trillions of parameters these are. I really actually cannot run 18 billion parameters. I mean, why this is amazing, like, while it's amazing, it also all looks AI generated still. Like, all of it does. I mean, that was me riding a horse. My goodness, how'd they get that in there? All right, let's move on. You guys don't want to see me riding a horse anymore. All right. We're going to remove this. There might be a way to like just capture output and then close it back down, but we don't need it. We have the Panda Browse. Panda Browse is working magnificently. This was just a terrible idea. We'll do something with the AI here. Okay. So now we're on to the actual AI part. Let's pull that up. Okay. This is, we're finally to the point where we can actually leverage it. All right. LangChain also implements a tool decorator that allows for further control of the schema, such as tool names and argument descriptors. See the how-to guide here. Oh, I was not reading this. I just read this. Hey, for those people that are on YouTube that's just joining, wondering what this is, we are trying to get, so every Friday I do the news, I cover the news. I have always thought it would be fun to try to get an AI to like help me curate that list of things to go over. And today we're trying to basically give an AI the ability to browse the web and to like browse it and pull out relevant articles that would be interesting to use. So we're gonna do that. We're learning. So far we haven't learned anything about AI. We've just learned about how to sub-process run Light Panda, a headless web browser. But we're just moving on to the AI part. So welcome. This is yet another Python stream. Look. Yeah, it is. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't like Python. All right. Let's go. Okay, so I'm going to ignore this here for the most part. I think this is probably the better way of doing it. Doing like an @ tool. Oh, this is the simplest way? Okay, if this is actually the simplest way, when I clicked on how-to guides and I click on where was it? Function tool calling, you should give me the simplest way. You shouldn't give me the harder way. Okay, well, we're gonna do it the simpler way. My goodness. I do believe this is what people are upset with LangChain about. I do believe this is like some of their documentation is difficult. And I know good documentation is hard, but. All right, so we'll just decorate then everything down here with that tool. Okay. The AI just populated that. I have no idea. This is all just @ tool. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. So this looks actually valid. Okay. Okay, cool. Add, multiply, tool. So we can do like the name equals, yeah. Oh, wait. AI, you got it. Multiply. Yeah. Description, multiply 2 integers. Fantastic. Beautiful. Beautiful. One line at a time. Okay. And then the panda browse, we'll do tool. Wait, name divide. The AI. Okay. This is a perfect example of what I always tell people is it is advanced statistical analysis. Okay. It's literally doing statistical analysis. We did multiply, we did add, multiply. The statistical analysis said statistically, the next thing we were going to do was divide. And this is where I think that you can really actually leverage AI. If you understand this and stop thinking about it like intelligence, real intelligence, you can actually leverage it better because it's going to be easier to coerce it into what you want to do. I honestly believe that 100%. You know, it's still thinking it's divide. Again, yes, finally. Cool. Okay. Nice. So we got a tool decorator. I don't know how this will work with Marine Mo. It should, right? Hopefully. How dare I don't like Python? I know. How dare me? It's this weird thing that I like to know the thing that I'm dealing with. I know, it's weird. Like, I like to know what methods, what data are on the thing that I'm dealing with. It's a weird thing. I know most people don't have that problem. I just enjoy knowing and building like a mathematically sound application. Again, this is probably the pro footy player in me or the farmer. Not actual real computer science coming out. So you'll have to forgive me. You're not wrong. Look, that was to save my dog, okay? And it turns out I didn't need to save my dog because it was non-poisonous. And it turns out that I actually want that snake. I've tried to offer it peace offerings because it eats rats and mice. So, I'm offering it peace offerings, okay? I did attack it with a stick. That was my fault. All right, let's see. From Langchan, core tools, import tool. We got it. Don't care. Note that a tool supports parsing of annotations, nested schema, and other functions. So we could have annotated this, but we didn't annotate it, so that's fine. Probably, we'll see. You can also customize the tool name and JSON args by passing them into the tool decorator. Wait. You can also customize the tool name and JSON arg. Do I care? I don't think I care. You can MCP with LangChain, I believe. I haven't actually tried it recently. I think you can. But this is for stuff that doesn't necessarily speak MCP, right? We should do... I want to do an MCP stream. I mean, unless people really don't like these. I'm just trying to learn these things. And we can stop streaming them if people would rather just see me fiddle around with some Rust. I know that they're in Python. I can do them not in Python, but then there's a lot more things to figure out, right? So like if I did this in Rust or even Go, like there's other things to figure out, which maybe in itself is interesting. I myself just want to see if I can't get the browser to browse the web. And so, yeah, I'm leveraging Python. I'm bad at it. I'll get a little bit better as we go about this. All right, why are we being pedantic here? That's actually a fantastic name, by the way. I've always loved pedantic. What are they using it for? You can customize the tool name. Hey, Gray Hatter, it's good to see you. Click away, Eddie. Well, if this went too fast and we just completed all of this, I was planning on working on the Twitch chat stuff in Rust. I can go over the problem I was having with I had a lifetime issue, and it was so dumb last stream because it was just a stupid, like, I copied it, but I had to take ownership. And so I was just missing one step. It was stupid. It was at the end of a long stream. We can cover it though. Okay, so let's see. You can also customize your tool name and JSON args by passing them into the tool decorator. Okay, so we're talking about this here. Do I need pedantic for using the tool decorator? Where is pedantic be? Oh, it's used in this base model. Why are we using this? Like, how is this being used? Oh, arg schema calculator. Oh, so this is what pedantic is being used for. We're gonna not do that if we can. We're gonna just try not to do that. We'll see. Okay, so they can parse anything. Great. Structured tool. The structured tool from function class method provides a bit more configurability than the tool decorator without requiring much additional code. I don't care. We already did it. We already did it. I just want to leverage it now. I just want to leverage it now. Could I used runnable? Could I have used runnables instead of wrapping it in? Probably, but that's fine. This is using MyPy, so we are using LangChain in MarineMo. So if you guys haven't had MarineMo, I've actually really been enjoying it. Instead of, I know, I'm probably committing a cardinal sin here. Not only am I using Python, but I'm also using not Jupyter notebooks. So I've been really liking it. It solves some of the problems I dislike Jupyter notebooks. One of these is this is just a Python. Like, it's panda browse, not spelled correctly, .py. So like you can actually just execute the stuff we've made here. There's no like, but it's in a Jupyter notebook and things like that. It does much better with state tracking as well. You can still get in a bad state, but anyways, I've really enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't know what they use for their docs. I don't know. I'm not that big into their community. Let me go back to this. So we have the tools, they're decorated. I want to call the tool now. All right. I want to call it. How do I add the tool though? I've defined the tools, but I gotta add it to an array of some sort or something, right? Like, I gotta do something with it. We got the Python function. But how do I put this into Yeah, like... we need to put some React in the stack? Fair. Fair. Do you know what we need to do? When I get a little bit better, we redefined AI. We redefined earlier. It stands for actually idiot. But so I'm actually fairly good at AI. I'm fairly good at being an AI. Once we get better at this, what we'll do is we'll have it collect all the news and then generate React so that the news is actually a website generated each week. There we go. There we go. Make it peak complexity to solve the problem. There will be a brand new website every single week with the news on it. Brand new, from the ground up. All right, we're defining the tool schemas. Done that. Like 12 different ways. Tool calls. Now, we're two tool calls. Okay, wait. Okay, here we go. Okay, select chat metal, OpenAI. Cool. Well, let's do this. We gotta do a little, yeah. I'm gonna have to do a little cone of silence. Actually, I might not have to, but we'll see. I do make all of these. This is open source for you all. So if you're interested in this afterwards, we'll push it out online. Why can't I paste? Oh, I'm Vim mode. Duh. Okay, let's see. 4.0 mini. Wait. Is 4.0 mini still the cheapest? Wasn't there like the oh, but that's with the API. Yeah. There's a new one that's actually even cheaper, right? There's the 4.1 nano. 4.1 nano. Let's try calling 4.1 nano. OpenAI 4.1 nano. I think it's 4.1 nano, right? Next.js with React server functions deployed on Vercel using... Seems like good fit. Okay. That's what we'll do. As soon as I get a little bit better with making these AIs, that's what we're going to do. Yeah. So Nano is cheaper than 4.0 mini. So let's try using this. GPT 4.1 Nano. So we'll just do 4.1 Nano. Will it be any good? I mean, 4.0 mini is dirt cheap, so this should be fairly cheap. We'll see. Yeah, we do have the API. That's what we're doing through all this stuff. Okay, cool. Let's get back to our doc how-to. Here we go. Ah, this is what I was looking for. The bind tool. I was saying I don't know where the bind tool is. Let's just do this. This will be our test to see if they get the multiply. That will be a fantastic test. So we'll come down here. We're going to... We can deactivate this, right? I think if we just do this, we can hide it. I don't want to hide it. I just want to say, yeah, don't run it. No, I didn't mean to actually undo. I just wanted to get rid of that. Let's deactivate it. It was for debugging, and so it's great if you want to add it back, you can. So if you guys are pulling it up, it's there. You can see that it works and whatnot. Okay, cool. So now let's do the thing. Which I think I copied. No, I did not copy. I meant to copy. All right, let's see. What is this vague tools? What is tools? Oh, okay. I'm glad I asked. Here we made the tools, so let's make this up here where we made the tools. We have add, multiply, and panda browse open. Panda browse open. All right, cool. All right. Now one thing that we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to shut this server down. So let's get out of this shutdown, right? Because we need the OpenAI key. So we're gonna source our secret file, chat GPT. Fantastic. Then we can stand this back up, jump back over here. Yep, install. So the other cool thing, if you guys do go to run this, and I need to make like I need to make a README for you all. If you run it with the sandbox like this, I have actually included all the dependencies in here, and they're included at like with checksums, so you get the same dependencies that I ran it with. So this should actually just work if it should. So let's do this. Unable to import LangChain OpenAI. Please install with pip. Why did it not pick up here? Oh, here we go. Okay, we need to pip install LangChain OpenAI, but we can't just pip install it. We need to do it here, right? There's a way to do that too. I don't remember how to just pip install this thing. Manage packages. Here we go. Install packages. Which one is it that we're wanting? So then you guys don't have to do this. Is it? It's not underscore, is it? Yeah, it's dash. Cool. So yeah, anyways, then if I get this all working, then you guys don't have to, and it's fantastic. There we go. Tool got an unexpected keyword argument name. What? Oh, do I need to do browse? Is it the name? Got an unexpected argument name. Tool. Name add. Well. That did not work out. Add multiply. Maybe we don't do it this way. Maybe we just do it this way. You know what? That's what we're going to do. We're going to stop being fancy. Stop doing like what they said was the easy way. And just do it the stupid simple way. I like keeping it Stupid simple. That's what we gotta finish with. All right. Run this. Are we cooking? Let's see. Oh, check it out. Check it out. It did it. It did it. It used 150 tokens in total. Did it not print anything out though? Wait. My query. You didn't tell me what this number was. Yeah. Tool call is a type of dict that includes a tool name, blah, 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 whatever. I just want to like pre-print the output. Let's see. What is the thing that we're looking for? No, I didn't use any reasoning or audio. I just want to know what like the answer was. 3 and 12. So it look, multiply, and it got the args right. I just want to know what the result was. Like, did it not run it? Did it not actually run the tool? Do I have to do something for it to like run the tool? Do I need to do like, is this what they are saying? Like, do I need to run tool calls? Because they did the invoke query and then tool calls. Let's run this. So like it's coming up with the tool to call, but I don't think we're actually calling it, right? How do I get it to call it? This is correct. Fantastic. I don't want to convert it to pandantic objects. I want to actually... You've now learned how to bind tool schemas to a chat model and have the model call the tool. I'm sorry, good sir. Good sir, we are not calling the tool. I don't think. Am I wrong? Next, check out this guide on actually using the tool by invoking the function and passing the results back to the model. So, good sir, this sentence contradicts this sentence, okay? Now you've learned to bind tool schemas to chat models and have the model call the tool. Now check the guide to actually using the... Oh. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're good. We've got it. Okay, we did all this, right? All right. From this query, a human message is the query. Okay, this is looking kind of right what we want to do. We can update this a little bit. LLM with tools. Where's the LLM with tool? Oh, LLM with tools is our bind tools. Okay, okay. So is this all we have to do? Fantastic. So we can walk over what this is different here. This is basically, this right here is invoking this, not as a human message, and finding the right tool to leverage. You know what, let's actually just deactivate this one so we can leave it here. I wish this would shrink this. I wanna, whatever, it's fine. So then what this is doing is it's saying, okay, this is the human message, and passing that in. And then the AI message is getting this invoked with the tools, and appending messages, append AI message. Okay, so let's see what this is. Okay, let's reset. This is disabled, but unfortunately this is getting messed with this. Let's see, this function redefines a variable from another cell, which marine mode doesn't allow you to do. So let's just update this to be something else. Query 1. Cell has a disabled ancestor, that's fine. We don't need anything in this. Oh, this is the bind tools is actually required. Should we bind tools here, I guess? Yeah, let's do that. I don't know if that's the right answer. You know, I'm not very experienced at building these books for people. So we'll figure this out. And then the bind tools can be removed here. From here, this is simple. Done. It still thinks this is an ancestor. Why does it think that this is an ancestor? Maybe we need to re-enable it so that it can see that it's not an ancestor. There we go. There we go. Cool. And we see 2 tool calls. This is awesome. We see 2 tool calls. One for multiply and one for add. Okay, awesome, awesome. We're gonna get to browsing. Let's like involve the tools function using the args and model populate. All right. This function was added in LangChain core. Please make sure your package is up to date. If you're on an earlier version of it, you need to extract the args from the tool and construct the tool message manually. Oh my goodness. The world's most complex calculator. Okay, so for those of you just joining, we're trying to browse the web, okay? I'm using the add and multiply to test what I'm doing. But if you look up here, actually, I'll make this a little bit smaller. This is a little, okay. We actually have a thing that browses the internet, and we got this working. So bear with me. It is currently the world's most complicated calculator. I should make this a YouTube video and just build out the world's most complicated calculator. Like do a full calculator with it. All right, let's see. So what we're doing here, I'm putting this in its own block. The Vim bindings here sometimes don't let me get out of, like, go into insert. It's not the best Vim bindings. Okay, so for tool call in AI message.toolcall, so this is basically invoking this and getting this, which is what we're printing out. So the two calls, selected tool, add or multiply, tool call name to lower. I'm not sure what this is doing. Do I need to do the mapping? So do I need to put browser in here? What did I call it? I called it something stupid. Panda browse open. Did I spell it correctly? Who knows? Did I spell it the same is what I'm actually asking. Is that what they're asking for here? I'm not entirely sure. Tool equals selected tool dot invoke, tool call, message, append method. Okay, so let's try this. Function object has no attribute invoke. See console area for traceback. Let's see. Line 3. It's the panda browse cell equals cell 6. Okay, so that's the cell we're in. Selected tool dot invoke. Function object has no attribute invoke. I'm just doing what they did here. I'm just doing what they did here. So by search the internet, do you mean source data and extracting the content from HTML element, or do you? So I mean that for right now. For right now, for what we're doing. So Panda Browse is like a headless browser. And right now I'm just leveraging it like I'm being really, really dumb. It goes and dumps the HTML from it. And that's all we're going to do for today. Do we do something more with it later on? Like, it'd be cool. I don't know. We can try. Light Panda leverages an API, so you can actually like run it as a server and interact with it that way. So instead of doing it dumbly like this, we could actually leverage the API of the Panda, the Light Panda server to search the web and like actually do stuff on the web, which would be cool and fun to do. Like I said, baby steps first. We're doing something stupid. I'm doing something stupid and simple first. Why? What did I miss? Did I miss something? Let's rerun the whole thing. I think I've broken it. I think I've broken it. Function has no attribute invoke. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's remove a variable from it. Let's remove my browse from it. I'm browless now. And make sure that that's not the thing causing the problem. Yeah, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was, but I just want to make sure. Was that in LangChain core? Let's manage our dependencies and make sure that this is let's see, explore dependencies. Let's explore this one. Let's see what LangChain is at. $3.59. Yeah, so I have it. I'm on 3. I'm on 3. Why would you train an AI to play video games? That doesn't make sense to me. It's the same, like, I have this thing. It doesn't make sense to me to train an AI to play video games. I mean, unless you're just having fun doing it. I actually did something similar to that a while ago and got banned. But the thing that I don't understand about like cheating in a video game, if you're trying to be high ranked in a video game, if you cheated, you're not actually high rank, right? Like, it doesn't actually make sense. Now, I understand if there's money on the line and you're like a pro or whatnot, like that's completely different. But I'm just talking about, I'm playing a video game for fun and I'm trying to be rank 1. Not that I'm going to be rank 1, but if I'm trying to be rank 1, why would I cheat? It doesn't even make sense to me. So why would I teach an AI to play a video game? I don't understand. They want the attention. Okay, fair. I guess I never thought about it that way. Now, don't get me wrong. We could try to get something to play a game for the fun of it. Absolutely. Absolutely. That sounds fun. It sounds fun to try to do that, not to watch an AI play a video game. All right, I gotta fix this. I'm just gonna copy this just in case like I made a mistake. Is there an import up here that I missed? So interesting, they are using the @tool decorator up here. I know that it's inconsistent in which one it's using. I wonder if I need to at least do this. Yeah, That's weird because they made this sound optional because in their other one, but it was because I hadn't @tool decorated it, which is weird that this would fail on that portion because everything up to this worked. That's weird. This is people's issue with LangChan is their docs are notoriously wrong. It's okay though. It's okay. All right, and then we need to do this. This is going in the same cell. Let's review this really quickly. So we have 3 times 12, also what's 11 plus 49. So that's what this content is. Tool calls, we have a multiply and an add. Looks correctish. Gray Hatter, I hope that's not the reason people cheat. I hope it's stupider reasons, to be fair. What is... Let's just put it this way. Obviously, I'm not a psychology person. I don't understand why people cheat in games. Like I say, if you put like financial backing to it, if you put other things there, I completely get it. I also understand cheating if it's like not cheating for like a ranked play. I play a lot of games like in a ranked way and people cheat on that. But if you're like, hey, me and my friends are enabling this cheat because we're playing Age of Empires 4, but we can enable this cheat to launch rockets at each other because it's fun and stupid. You know, sure. Did I use E equals MC squared on Age of Empires 2? Absolutely. Not, but like that's completely different. That's not what I'm talking about. That's adding house rules, right? Adding house rules, I completely understand. That's not what I'm talking about either. Adding house rules, I understand. Where you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna do something, we're gonna do something completely stupid, and it's gonna be fun. This is effectively Goat Simulator. Stupid but fun, you know. Let's see, cell 6 again. Let's see, cell 6, line 8. So it doesn't like this, and finally we'll invoke the model with the tool result. The model will use this information to find generation to our original query. That's interesting because as I was understanding it, like it already had the answers to the tools. Like those were let's delete this line and run this again. So like, yeah, it has 36 and 60, you know, the two answers, right? This would be 60, this would be 36. So it has the two answers and it just needs to run them. Now we're actually caching all of these items, which maybe we need to fix this. We don't want to do that, right? Because we're adding them to this message object, which is defined up here. So we really need to rerun the whole thing. We need to invalidate this. Can I just do that? I need to invalidate the whole thing. Where do we just gotta run this one. Okay. And then we're adding it to this one each time. Oh gosh. Okay. That's something we'll have to... maybe this should be part of this cell, is now what I'm thinking. This you can run really quickly though. But if we're appending the tool message to this, it's just gonna keep... Now, what I'm wondering is... if we gotta run this and then this. Invalid parameter message with roll tool must be a response to the preceding message. I feel like we're getting too much stuff in our message, and that's what's actually... because we have the AI message here, and then we append the tool messages. I'm wondering if... because, yeah, we have more than this in our messages at this point, right? When we try to do the evoke on the messages, I think. Let's see. We'll do something like... we'll do something like this. And then if we run this... let's run this. At this point, we actually have... do we not need this for loop at all? I'm starting to think we don't need this for loop at all. Oh, wow, this is commented out. So that's like pro level stuff. 3 minutes. Fantastic. Did you give me the result, though? Did you give me the result? No, you didn't give me the result. Thank you. Oh, wait. No, is there... oh, they did. Sorry, they did. Okay, cool. I think this... I read this wrong. This is required if you're on an earlier one. So I was dented again. I read it wrong. We don't need that. Okay. So let's try to browse the web. We want to browse this website. What is the top 3 most interesting posts on Is this just a bad line break? Yeah, that's just a bad line break. Okay, cool. I don't know if I have to tell it to browse. Like, is it gonna pick up that that's a browse thing? I'm gonna rerun from the start. The following tool call IDs did not have response messages. Wait, let's read that. An assistant message with tool calls must be followed by a tool message. So it got Panda Browse open with an args of the URL as a tool call. This seems correct, right? Panda Browse open with a stir, and it returns a stir. Okay, let's read this error again. I'm kind of happy though. Like it actually picked up that we wanted to use Panda Browse. Message. An assistant message with... What does it mean, an assistant message? With tool calls must be followed by tool messages responding to each tool call ID. The following tool call IDs do not have response messages. Do I need to put like a wait in there? Is it not waiting for the return? I thought this would run serially, but like maybe it doesn't. Ask the AI to fix the bug. Okay, let's do that. There, I do have like I don't love this that I have to enable this each time, but you can go in here and do AI. And it is connected. Okay, I'm connected. You're just dented. What? What? It did connect you. Connected. Thank you. Is there something I have to enable? I'm not sure how to get that. I mean, it's working in like if I type, it has AI suggestions, but like we can just go to GPT. I wanted to look here really quickly. Let's see if there's anything in here. So I don't know this well enough. I don't know Python well enough. What is the tool call response message? What are you talking about? Are you talking about this? This is the thing that failed. I believe this is the response message. Yeah, so that's the weird thing is like I was looking up here, like this has an int, this I just returned a stir. I understand. I like it's a missing thing. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. It said that it had none. And that's why I specifically said maybe this didn't like wait. Like, do we need to wait for the return of this because it's an asynchronous thing? And I'm telling you, it didn't do that for multiplication and division. And these are just returning ints, right? These two are just returning ints. We could do another tool really quickly to test that does a string. Let's say, I don't know what we should call this. Def get name. Yeah, get the name of the user. We're not going to do this. We're just going to return Merrick. And we're gonna write that, and then we could go here and say, instead of this, we're going to make this, what are we gonna make this? We're gonna make this, what is your creator's name? And then this should invoke a different one that also returns a string, but it doesn't have anything like, I think this is blocking, but maybe it's not. And then that was a bad assumption on my part. Wait, did it use Panda Browse open? I'm so upset. It used Panda Browse. Oh, I didn't add it. I didn't add it to the list of tools, did I? Let's see. I need to add get name here. Okay, so let's look at this. Get name. So it is trying to use get name. It is trying to use get name and must be followed by a tool message responding to each tool call ID. I think it's, you can't add a return a stir. It doesn't like this. I think. What provides at tool? That's LangChain. In LangChain, how do I return a string in a tool? Well, this is dented. So, I mean, this looks correct in that, like, it's trying to call the get name with no args. Like, that's right. Invalid request error, param message code none. I don't know. Not have response messages. Let's just Google this. Let's Google this. I bet this is gonna do better than this. LangChain. Cool. I can't be the only person with this problem. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Good girl. What? 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 You're gonna come up here? You gonna say hi? You wanna come say hi? I need to get you a camera. You coming up here? Come here. No? She's a little camera shy? A little camera shy? She's gonna bite me. That's her favorite thing. Yeah, you good girl. Yeah, see, she bites me. It's abusive relationship. Yeah, you do. That's your favorite thing. To bite my ankles. I don't know what it is about my ankles. That's her favorite. Moira, would you take that from her? If biting my ankles doesn't work, she then takes something from my office. One second. I gotta go get what she took. Yep, they're done resting. They're done resting. This is my lens cap. I would have just let her have whatever it was, but I wanted my lens cap. All right, sorry about that. All right, let's get back to this. Try returning a tool message instead of a stir. That might be. I don't. Example assistant message with tool calls. Let's see. Tool message. So I need to make one of these for. This is the tool call. So this right here is what is right here. This is the tool call. They're just building one. That's fine. So the name, your tool function name, which is correct name, args. There are no arguments to this. Type function, type tool call. Well, mine's type tool call. Huh, interesting. Tool message, roll. What is this? Tool message, tool result, your tool result. But this tool message is here, right? Like this is the, like, it's wanting me to build a tool message based off of this here. Based off of these. I don't want to build a message for, because like I would have to know what tool is being called. Right, I do this. This is what I do. I do the bind tool right here. Where do I do the bind tools? Yeah, right here. LLM with tools. LLM with tools. Bind tools, tools. Additionally, you can use the bind tools method to handle converting and binding tools to the model, ensuring that the tool schemas are included in the calls to the LLM. For example, gray header LangChain docs are trash. I have reported that like it annoys people because they're that bad. Right. This works for the first two. This is supposedly not needed anymore, right? Oh, wait. This is type tool call. Wait. If input is type, oh wait. Let's do this. Let's do this. I actually want to, what is 3 times 3? Let's see what this looks like. No, the type is tool call, right? Oh, now we're bad requesting down here. This is not working. Now this doesn't work? This was working. I did rerun the whole thing. I hit this. That reruns the whole thing. I mean, I can click through each one of these, but you don't have to do that. Okay, the only other thing that I changed was I added these here, which maybe was my greatest sin. This is Marine Mo, yeah. Why aren't you reading the error messages? I am reading the error message. Tool call must be followed by a tool message responding to each tool call ID. Oh, what I was testing though was if multiply was still working, because it used to work. Multiply used to work, and now it doesn't. Anyways, I just wanted to check that the tool call type was the same for one that was working. Because they were talking about this was getting turned into a user message. So like this person was having us do this for loop, which we did this for loop originally, remember? And we stopped doing it because we didn't need to do it. And it was actually adding unnecessary stuff because we were using the new 3 point whatever version. You disagree? That's acceptable. Not only have I read this, I also read through this. This is all in not my code. And I stated that as being in not my code, I'm not actually that familiar with it. Like that I can get to this where it's returning back from none. But I don't really know what this is. And it's hard for me to know what base client is doing here with its cast. And if I don't know this, then it's actually hard for me to follow the rest of the trace. So it would be really hard for me to then tell you what this eval is here in this executor pie. Gray Hatter, that's why I went here. It's calling multiply. So no, it's not. I mean, if it is, how would I know? But the tool it's supposed to be calling is multiply. That's the tool name right here. That's why I go back with that. Right? And if it's here, it's not telling me that, right? This is all in like chat models and stuff like that. The only thing that references my code is this cell 6, which is here. It's cell 6, line 1 of cell 6. That's this. So yeah, I did read it. So I would contend that I did read it. I don't know what it means. I mean, maybe there's something in there that's interesting. There probably is. If I knew more about the chat models. Okay, moving on. As far as I can tell, it is picking the right tool. And maybe it's cached somewhere that it's calling the Panda model. I don't think so. I don't think so. And I removed it altogether from here. But it didn't used to crash, and it is crashing now. But this is the messages. So we can actually, let's see. We can print here. We can see this. What the garbage? Okay. Let's just do that. Human message is what's 3 times 3. And then we have the tool call here, which is a function named multiply with these args. It's not calling the panda stuff. Okay, maybe you're right there. Let's look at that. Maybe you're right there. I didn't get that because like we're in chat models and we're not in the open API stuff. We're just in LangChain core. And then there's the LangChain OpenAI. And maybe we are. But that's not, so this person's getting the same thing and nobody's talking about the model. They're talking about the tool calls package. Let's open OpenAI, right? We should be able to see the calls, right? I gotta log in really quickly. Give me a second. Oh, you know what? Let's see, dashboard. Okay, I can share this, right? Look at that usage spike. Okay, I was gonna say maybe I hit my budget, but no, I haven't hit my budget. Okay. Okay. Logs. These are nothing. Traces. Let's look for tool call. With tool call. Oh, this is interesting. I am not calling a tool for OpenAI because you can do tool calls through OpenAI, right? But that's not what I'm doing. Okay, so I mean, they shouldn't be tool call. Let's see. What model? It doesn't appear to have any logs from the Nano model. You know what? Let's do the 4.0 mini. Let's make sure that this isn't a... I think it's dash mini. Let's make sure it's not a Merrick did something interesting, but not supported. Very top of the red error message. Let's see. Oh. Bad request error message. Yeah, maybe. So that would be the weird thing is I'm not calling an OpenAI tool. I'm not calling an OpenAI tool. But maybe it thinks I am. Maybe it thinks I am, and that would be a problem. Yeah, we're doing 4.0 mini now. Or I guess it would be, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. Can we see OpenAI? So here's the tool calls, okay. But these are the ones that worked, right? But we only started using mini, right? We used nano, so like this is just, yeah, the current one. What is 3 times 3? These did not work. Let's see what it is. This is just building that output. How did this work in the first place? That's what this is. This is the AI message, right? And this is working. The AI is coming back with this. So the 4.1 nano was, it worked a few times, but there's no logs for it? Okay, whatever. Now, this is still failing, but there's no log from this. Maybe the doc strings aren't descriptive enough. Ooh, that's a good thought. I didn't change them though. Right? I mean, these are the exact same, and it's getting the tool. How did this ever work? How did it ever work? So I don't know that that's true because it is like, it is selecting the right tool. Then we're getting a bad request. But what is that request? Can I see it here somehow? Can I see that request? Logs. This isn't a bad request though. This is their response, right? With the tools, add and multiply. So let's continue looking at where was not there, this. Let's see if there was anything more here. The tool calls are probably handled and tool results are passed back to the model using tools. That's a problem because my call model function was incorrectly dealing with tool call message. My prompt template was turning messages with type tool into type human. I don't think that's true because we're seeing here type tool call instead of user input. Obviously not, I should have been leveraging the placeholder messages to send all my messages, as placeholder maintains the type of message. I could try something like this. It breaks the whole system and needs a whole reboot. Is it that I just need to shut down the VM? Is that... All right, 1 second. Let's try this again. Let's go. Let's go. We'll just step through it. Run, run, run. I don't think this is working, but multiply. Looks good. Run. Nope. We have a human message. What is 3 times 3? And we have a tool call with A as 3 and B as 3 with the name of multiply. And this is causing this, which may be OpenAI doing a bad request error. And that bad request is having, did not have a response message. And then if we look at OpenAI, is it printing messages? I don't know what you mean there. It is just try current username. Create a dumping function that so this is just like what's happening here is that it's getting what tools to run, right? This is getting what tools to run. This is then invoking those things. And getting you a message back, right? So this part seems to be working as I was expecting it to. I don't remember completely, but yeah, it's getting the what I thought. and 1, you know, we could do something like 1 plus 1, right? And update this, and we'd see 2 tool calls, right? Yeah, so we have multiply 3 times 3, and we have add for 1 and 1. And then this is where you actually execute it and get a thing, and we'll see here, we should see a different, yeah, multiply and add, and those seem to be correct. Do I need this though? Like, it was working. You all saw it working. And I mean, I'm happy to try this, but like, this was just following their thing, right? And they used OpenAI, right? Delete all the tools, see if it still works. I mean, it shouldn't work if all the tools are deleted, right? We can do that. I think that should have a different error, right? But how did this work without any tools? How did it work? Now I'm just confused. I'm just confused. Wait, let's do this. What's 1 plus 5? Just so I can see it. That is still there? No, it's not. It's done. Read the output of my commands. That's what I'm doing, dude. Let's see. Yeah. I understand. I understand that it's still doing the add and the multiply. I'm just wondering what this does because I removed the tools from this. I thought this is what was giving it the context of those tools, but I'm starting to wonder if that's actually even true myself. Yeah. Interesting. I have screwed something up. I have screwed something up. Greyheader, I've actually, if you listen to what I was saying, that was the thing that I found interesting. So, I mean, if you listen to my words, I was saying, how can that even be? And then I said I wanted to see it here and see what it looked like because, yeah, how can that? Ooh, wait, response equals text. I don't know if this matters. I don't know. Yeah. I think they've always been text. I agree and am confused. I could, yeah, I could comment tool. So remember, I did it this way first, and then I did it that way first. And then we were hitting an error, and I don't remember what it was, and I annotated it with @tool. And that fixed it? It's still coming up with a tool, but this is a wrong one. Math calculation isn't one we have named, so maybe @tool is magic? It made up one. It made up 2 tools, but this is good. Like, this would make sense. So @tool is magic. So let's do this. Let's just do add and multiply, which seemed to work the first times we were doing it. No, this is just getting random stuff now. It's calculate. So I don't think tool is magic. I think that this was just taking context of previous. I think that this was... Ew. How did we get both? Let's rerun the whole thing. We got multiply and add this time. Multiply and add. So I'm guessing @tool is magical. All right, let me look back here. Here they did a bunch of different ways. They did it this way. They do a pedantic class. They did a typedict class. And I ran into errors. Until I did this, right? I don't know. Is it really a Python problem? It's probably a Merrick problem. It's probably a Merrick problem. 100%. See, this is where we got, and then it was like tool results back to model. Like, remember, this is where we've now learned to build the tool schema to a chat model and give the model the call to the tool. Next guide will actually use the tool. We'll actually do the thing. And this is where we went here. And this is where we needed to add the @tool. Because without this, something failed, and I don't remember what it was. But even with @tool, they add the model to the tools and bind the tools to the LLM. Even with this. A lot of times errors can come from being a slightly higher version of a package. Yeah, actually, that's one of the really cool things that Marine Mode does is you can do the package management and actually set the exact version that you want, which is pretty cool. The other cool thing is when I commit this, it will be in here. So you guys get all the exact versions. I was looking at the LangChain stuff. Yeah, this is actually really, really cool. Right, this is what I was saying, because you guys should be able to clone this and do Marimo edit with the sandbox flag. And if you do that, it will install all the stuff in the UV. You have to use UV. You have to install it with UV support. And as long as you have of support, then it will manage all the dependencies for this notebook, which is pretty cool for sharing it with people, strangers on Twitch. Let's see. Oh, this is pretty cool. I haven't looked at this. I'm not an expert in this. This is pretty cool. You can see which ones are taking a long time. Obviously, the ones where we hit the AIs is taking a long time. Yeah, actually, I was gonna say, don't get me wrong, it's a newer project, so it's not maybe quite as polished as maybe Jupyter notebooks. I don't know, but the base principles are actually pretty awesome. The other awesome thing is it's not a Jupyter notebook. So if you look here, it is actually literally just Panda Browse here. And while it's like, these are the cells. These are the cells. So not only can we go in here and edit this from this, like right here in Vim. The other cool thing about it is we could just run this Python Panda like this. Now, the only thing is I don't have those things installed in my environment. So it's not going to work. I could, but I mean, like, in theory, you could do this, and it has all of its requirements in here, right? Here's its dependencies up here. So anyway, it's cool. I'm not a big Python person, so I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I know and can leverage everything about it expertly, because I'm not. I'm a Python noob. You can run it with UV. No good, Nick. I do not, because I had to install it using Arch package manager. I say I had to, probably didn't have to. I don't install packages outside of Arch though from Python. So I installed UV and Marimo using Arch. And then I use them together. So like with the sandbox flag. Running in a, so like when you put sandbox, it runs this. UV run isolated, no project, compile bytecode with requirements, this -- Python, this version, Marimo edit Panda. So like you could just run this yourself. Like -- sandbox just means I don't have to remember how to use UV, right? I mean, you could make these if you wanted, right? You could make the with requirements if you liked. But I'm just saying, Sandbox is great because it runs it in UV for you, right? Like it's doing that for you. So yes, you can run it in UV. And I recommend you using it. Like I highly recommend it. All right. Where do I start to... I want to like say that I add back add. But it just feels like denting my head on the same wall. Multiply and add, and then this is just going to continue to fail on the same. Bad request. Oh, really? Is it really hot? What's the temperature like for you? I have been having perfect weather. Stormy and 65. You just can't beat stormy and 65. I do love a good storm. And also, humidity destroys... It's... yeah. I changed the thread and it works. What? Same here, but pretty annoying. I think they're using threads while testing and some wrong data gets into the thread. And there's no way to reset the thread at the moment. I encountered an issue related to how tool calls and their corresponding outputs are handled. Here to break down the problem and its solution. When a tool call is made, the OpenAI compatible API expects the next role to be a tool with the model's output in the content field. I almost wonder if I need to wait. Like a lot of people are saying this, and I've actually experienced. So like with our Twitch chat AI, like it gets stuck on a thing, and you almost have to wait for the context to clear. With the tool's output in the content field. For example, role tool content tool output. However, in cases where multiple tool calls occur, the API expects multiple tool rules, one for each tool call, with corresponding outputs. Are we talking about here, right here? Type tool call. This isn't quite the same. I don't think this is... We can do the parallel tool calls false, but I don't think this is my problem. I don't think it is. It seems like you can get this error for a lot of reasons. We were using that runnable memory wrapper in the agent nodes, but not in the tool nodes. And of course, tool results weren't uploaded to Redis. So whenever the runnable memory do an invoke, it retrieves the messages from the store. And so there's an AI message requesting the tool call, but the tool result wasn't there. So some of these seem to think like the result of the tool isn't there. Let's read this again. So there is bad request. An AI assistant with tool calls must follow by a tool message responding to each tool call ID. Okay, so that kind of seems to make sense. It's saying that there's a tool call ID and it's expecting a tool message for each one. For each tool call. And I guess this is coming from like a mismatch in, does it have a tool call? So we have 2 tool calls. It would expect 2 ones from this, and it's not seeing that. Now, why is that? Why is it? We just create a wrapper for tool node to, once the tool is call is solved, append to the message history. This is more like a microservice infrastructure. No, I don't. I don't have a trace that I know of. This is not quite like, we get this, and then I was looking at like the logs here, but this is not logging failed calls, right? So these worked. This is what returns, and this is what we can see right here. But this bad request isn't actually available. And it looks like for traces, you have to use the agent SDK to collect traces, which I don't have. Sounds ungood. Yeah, all of this is ungood. All of this is ungood. Join the team. Yeah, this is actually one of my problems with LangChain. Is LangChain is like, if you want to debug your stuff, you have to pay us. They have their Langsmith that you pay for. I don't think you should make debugging your paid part of your thing. I get it's hard to figure out how to make money off of your thing. Maybe don't make your thing so bad that you need a different tool to debug it. But maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to Langsmith it up. Do they have optional logs in, like, when we set up, like, so in here, where do we set up OpenAI? Here. Init chat model. Let's see. So there's no options really. Possibly we could pass it here as an argument. This isn't even the right document. This isn't a Python tool. Langchain chat models. Let's see. Turn on tracing in Langchain chat model for OpenAI. So it doesn't say anything here about turning on their tracing. Caching. This is really interesting. And check this out. I don't know what's going on. Check this out. This says that the tools that they have are all of these. But if we go back to like what's actually happening here, we only have 2 @ tools. Oh no, I put these in here. Okay, wait. Let's delete these. And run this all again. So then it just has add and multiply. Oh God, what am I doing wrong? All right. And how did this ever work once? I feel like whatever I'm missing, it never worked. It had to never have worked. ChatGPT 4.0 mini, is that what we're using? GPT 4.0 mini. And I mean, that's working. We're getting those things. Import tool. We're doing this right here. Tools, bind, LLM bind tools. LLM is this right here. Yep. Yep. Bind tools done. Human messages. All right, let's do this. Let's disable this one. And let's enable this one. Why can't I enable this one? Reactivate execution. All right. And now let's run this one. It has a disabled ancestor. It needs messages. Let's just do this. The cell defines a variable from other cells. Cell 5 also defines messages? Wait, which one's cell 5? 1, 2, 3. I should name these. 4, 5. It doesn't define messages. This one, but this one's disabled, right? Yeah, this one's disabled. Let's refresh the whole thing. Let's just stop. Yeah. Let's shut that down. Let's run it again. Oh, I accidentally got it over here. Okay, get out. Get out. This one's disabled though, right? This cell is disabled. So it shouldn't care. All right, this cell's named Magic. So instead of cell 5, it should... I can't name it though, unless if it's enabled. Gosh dang it. All right, it's named. Now we're going to disable it. Now, it is also defined by magic. Yeah, I was going to say that is the cell, but that cell is disabled. All right, let's move this one. Let's move this one down. No, down. All right, now run this. What? This cell is disabled. I'm glad that it's telling me that, but like... seriously. Let's clear output. Run. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, that's what I was oh, you guys can't see it. My head's in the way. Let me move my head. That explains a lot. So this runs individual cells. This reruns all of them, right? Or this runs all the stale cells. That's what I was clicking. Let me try restarting the Python server again. Restart kernel. Restart. All right. And then let's run. The cell wasn't run because it just finds it, but it's disabled. The cell is disabled. So many skill issues. I know. Why is this one running? Okay, look, I can just, I thought I could just deal with that messages 1, and then this will just be on messages 1, right? We'll just avoid the same name. It's fine. Okay, let's print what messages is. Yeah, this is a tool call. Okay. This is a different error message. Message dict must contain role and content keys. Got name. LM with tools invoke. That's what we did here, right? LM tools invoke, right? The only thing we didn't do here was append this to the messages. This is where it keeps track of all the messages. This would be AI MSG1, since we can't have conflicting. There we go. And then down here, messages 1 here. Do we just want to? This is the original query. I was trying to keep it simpler than this, but I feel like this is correct because, like, you want to make the original message as a human query. You want to invoke that to the LLMs with tools. You want to then append that tool message to the LLM, and then, oh man. Am I having a good stream? Oh. Absolutely. I don't know. I'm saying I'm learning something. I'm learning how to deal with frustration I'm learning to deal with frustration. No, please do not put bot viewers. If you're rating, that would be great. I don't want any bots. I don't want to get banned. Oh, okay. Hey, I don't know who you are. I have not watched you. And for that, I'm sorry. Spec Vengeance. Welcome, and thank you. It is for absolutely no reason. That is confirmed. Absolutely no reason. You fix computers? What type of computers do you fix? I mostly break things. Are you like down at the soldering level? Or are you talking about like software? All of the computers? Oh, that's really cool. I'll have to give you a follow. Computer repair. That's super awesome. Yeah, do you happen to fix computers with lang chain problems? Because if you do, I got the stream for you. So I generally try to learn something on Saturdays. Today we were trying to learn something with LangChain. It's we had mediocre success and then plummeting and riveting failure. Like everything was going well, failure. Do you know what? That's what we need to do. We need to start over and just do the add and multiply. Just like the bare tutorial. Forget the web browsing. And yeah. Oh, you built some AI-only PCs? Thanks for the raid. You guys should go check out PC Repairing Wizard. For all of you that are just joining, welcome. I try to learn something new. Today, we're doing some AI stuff. It was going well, then it was going poorly. It's currently going horribly. So welcome. And thanks so much for the raid. All right, so this is all open source, so if you do want to get your little grubby mitts on this, you can. Not that there's much to get a hold of here. Nothing interesting, at least, not right now. So let's actually, I'm gonna do something. So our goal was to get an AI to browse the internet, leveraging a headless browser. That was the goal. Now, so far, it hasn't worked out quite as planned. We've gotten a decent amount of stuff, like we can actually browse the internet from Python with the headless browser. And we got it to actually work with add and multiply as like giving AIs tools, and then the AIs using those tools to actually complete things. And then all of a sudden it just started breaking completely. And I don't know where I broke it. I am sure I broke it. I'm not good at Python. I'm really not good at Python. And I'm really not good at the Python ecosystem. I use Rust a lot when I'm learning other things. So it's probably my bad. We're gonna start this tutorial over again. This one right here. And just try to do the add and multiply. And see if we can't get that working. So let's shut this down. Shut down. We're gonna start from the beginning. We're gonna just do, let's just call this add.py. All right, we're just going to do a basic adding. We're just literally going to copy and paste. Like, yeah. Spec Vengeance with a sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's fantastic. We do have some goals. So one goal, I don't know, we're going to tie it to subscribers, probably 26 subscribers. C++ 26 is coming out, and I was going to do a 26-hour stream of C++ 26. I hate you. Spec Vengeance, thank you so much. Thank you so much. There you go. So maybe we'll have to do we'll probably, that's actually probably 26 subscribers, because Dirk gifted 26 or 10 subs. We're really close. If that's not 26, it's pretty close, but I'll have to verify that. And then the other one we have is at 1,000 followers. We have a cheers to you video. It will be a YouTube video that you all will have learned for the 1,000 followers. That one's really close. So we got some goals to get to, if you guys are interested. I don't know if you guys ever seen Cheers to You. I'm making a Cheers to You software engineering edition YouTube video. So it should be fun. I don't know if you guys have seen the original Cheers to You, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Anyways, Saturdays we learn something new. We a lot of times write stuff in Rust for those of you that are new. On Fridays I cover the news happening in tech, so that happens on Fridays. On Sundays, Sunday nights, I usually game a little bit. Well, I say I do sometimes. And then sometimes I program other times, but I haven't been doing that as much recently. I just moved and I've been super busy. We bought about 5 months ago, we bought a dilapidated farm. And so we've been like working really hard on fixing that up. Yeah, we've been working pretty hard on fixing that up. So still have a lot of work to do on that. So I haven't been streaming during the week. I've also been like omega busy at work. So I haven't been able to stream as much during the week as I would like, but dilapidated is not a word you hear very often. Yeah. Well, Spec Vengeance, just one more shout out. Thank you so much for the follow and the 10 gifted subs. I'm also terrible at English. It might be my first and only language, but I'm still bad at it. Thank you so much. I do have a Discord. If you join that, it would be awesome to see you around there. I'm going to check out one of your streams here soon. I'm terrible at soldering. Your soul is dilapidated because of C++. Yeah. I mean, I need, I don't know right now, but we are really close to the C++ 26 stream. Now, that being said, the C++ 26 stream would happen this fall, even if it's earned now. And the reason I say that is because it doesn't come out until later. I know that there's some like support for like the Bleeding Edge. I'm not doing a C++ 26 stream on Bleeding Edge, just so you're all aware. Look, I want to use hazard pointers. Like they're my soulmates. All right, let's see. We're gonna get the OpenAI stuff. That's already in the environment, so this should be good. OpenAI, this is all we want. We're just gonna do this. Now, in our original one, do we have a file explorer? Yeah. So we should be able to switch between these. So in our original one, we had done a little bit more like this instead of this. Just a little bit more, but we're just gonna try this because this is. I want to see if like just the straight example works. If the straight example doesn't work, like I have more problems than, you know, I have more problems. So we're just gonna try this. We need cargo plus plus. Ooh. Ooh, cargo plus plus would be amazing. Actually, that's one of my things that I dislike about C++ is the lack of like a cargo tool. I wonder why. I wonder why. We got a hype train level 4. We got a touch of salt. I'm a very salty person. That actually works. That actually works. Look at that. I'm a salty person, especially after this stream. Let's run this, see if this works. All right, that worked. That did not work. Yeah, install. Install. Come on. Run it now. Did not work. Import LangChain OpenAI. Okay, let's install this. Let's install this. Manage packages, install packages, add. Boom. Done. Run this. Done. Works. Let's run this. Worked. Let's run this. Boom. Worked. Let's run this. Boom. Error. It is LLVM doing the heavy lifting there, not VLLM, because VLLM is different than LLVM. So just keep it straight in your head. All right. So. And this is wrong to do this, right? This is wrong. On so many levels. We can do it. I can prove it just to prove that this is incorrect because we tried to do this first, right? Yeah. Let's see. So if we run this. I'm just so angry. Just so angry. The first time we tried this, it failed. We removed it. It worked. For a little while. And I don't even know what I was thinking. This actually makes sense. Like, now that we understand this, like, this makes sense. We didn't map the tool call to the invocation, and it expected a tool call for each invocation of tool. And so, like, this actually makes sense to me. I don't even know. I'm so angry with myself right now. I wasted so much time on this. Can I multi-open? I've never tried this. Let's see. I'm wondering if it was like a caching thing. Can I open this one now? Yeah, cool. Okay, let's re-enable this one, reactivate execution. Let's just delete this one. Let's deactivate. Change this back to messages. Okay, what are we doing? Okay, so what we need to do here. Okay. Now we're cooking. We're cooking on all cylinders. If you never made a baked potato while driving a car, you won't get the reference. Okay, so now we can check OpenAI. Check out our log. It has add and multiply. Okay, so now what we need to do, not that. What we need to do is add these two. Pen to open. Panda browse open and get name. All right, so we got those added. I guess we have to add these to this too. This seems really clunky. This seems really clunky, to be honest. Let's see. Name. What was that called? Creator's name. What do we do to call that? Get name. Get name. Get the name of the user. Get name. I don't know how to put that in there properly. We'll see how this works. All right. So now, what is my name? I did not like that very much. Did not like that very much. I mean, none of this is gonna work. Oh, wait. I didn't rerun this whole thing. This is stale. Let's do that. Name. Okay, so yeah, it uses get name. Cool. The call wasn't run because of errors. Add, multiply, browse, get name. Expected after dictionary key. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I screwed that up. That's the human message. What is the response? The name of the user is Merrick. Cool. All right. So now let's try to actually use the internet. Okay, we're back to cooking with oil. Let's do it. Okay, so it's gonna use Panda Browse Open. Are we ready? Oh, see the what? No! Panda Browse Open. Key error. What's wrong with it? Okay. Oh, it wants to use Panda Browse Open as the tool. But the tool, 1 second. Maybe we just need to do this. There we go. Here are the top most interesting news on Hacker News. U.S. versus government. 1 second. Sam Altman wants your eyeballs. Let's actually go check it out. Let's see. Let's refresh. Yeah, Sam Altman wants your eyeballs. Very cool. Nice. Oh, you guys are in an ad. I guess since you guys are in an ad, I'm going to go fill up my cup with some water. Let me do that really quickly. All right. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I don't know if you guys saw that. Were you guys in ads? Check it out. Check it out. See this? See that? Boom. That's what it got. Sam Altman wants your eyeballs. So not only did it get... let's actually go up here. I understand the comment, the error more now. It got them... Now, Vision now available in Llama C++. It didn't get this one, did it? I don't think it did. Let's look. It got... Here are the most interesting posts from Hacker News. It wants plaintiffs. So this was actually really cool. It actually got the link, not the Y Combinator link, which was cool. Sam Altman wants your eyeballs. Let's see. Reverse engineering the 3860. So I think it really just went top down, but I think we could probably update it a little bit because like most interesting posts on Y Combinator News that relate to open source software with more than 100 votes. Let's do this. Let's run this. The other cool thing will be to look at how much this costs, because it's maybe a little bit more than what you think, because there's actually quite a few steps. This queries an AI, this loops and queries an AI. Yeah, okay, let's see. What did we get? Vision now available in Llama CPP. Okay, cool. So, let's see. Vision now available in Llama CPP. 400 points. It's about open source. Cool. I actually might start using this for the news. Gmail to Squeal Light or Squirrel. We've settled on Squirrel Light. Squirrel Light. A simple 16 by 16 dot animation from Simple Math. Cool. Awesome. There's so much more that we have to do to this to get it to like search different websites. You know, in reality, what we probably should do is have it query for sites to search for, and then search those sites, right? Yeah, okay. That's probably what we need to do. Hey, another raiding party. What's up? What are you working on? Ooh, I love the infrastructure problem. What were you using for infrastructure? What were you using? Infrastructure where? And what were you managing it with? In your home lab? in your own lab? Give me some hope. I want to get... I want to get one of these. I want to get one of that. I put my reservation in. I don't know that I have the money for it. I would sincerely like to get one of these. And then what I think would be really fun is when I'm not using it, make it available to people. I have a enterprise grade firewall. So I could fairly safely make it available. We have to figure some stuff out. Like, does it do like pass through VMs very well? So like I could just make a new VM for people if they wanted to try playing around with it. Yeah. Oh. Well, yeah, I'm not nearly smart enough. I'm not really even smart enough to have my undergrad. I got my undergrad somehow in chemistry. Not really smart enough for it, though. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Let me see. Physical education? I might be able to do that. Oh, StarCraft 2. Nice. Yeah, DeepMind they did a whole thing with this. Wasn't it that, and then OpenAI went further with like they did like a Dota thing. Super cool. Okay. Awesome. I'll have to try to catch your stream. 2 space indentation into 4 space indentation. I'm gonna reveal something. This is gonna be spicy take. Spicy take. Let me draw this out for you all. I'm about to lose 6 followers because there's only 6 of you that would not understand this. The space character was designed to separate words. So the common structure would be word 1, word 2, and you'd have this space character in between them. Otherwise, it gets confusing as to what word is what word. So this is what space was originated for. There's this other thing. And this other thing is called tab. Tab says 1 indentation level. 1 indentation level. And the cool thing about tab is if I'm dented and dyslexic and I need more tabbing in to be able to see, I can do that. And it doesn't affect you because we're both 1 tab. Although my tab is greater. My tab is visually greater. Your tab is visually smaller. To each their own. Spaces, that's not true. A space is a space is a space and is defined by the character set that you're leveraging. but a tab indicates indentation. You should only use tab in your code. There you go. You're using Torch? How do you like Torch? A couple weeks ago, we used PyTorch to do a little fine tuning. It didn't go super well, but yeah, we tried PyTorch. I mean, we fine-tuned a model. We successfully did that. The model was a little bit dented because I don't have the hardware to fine-tune large models, so I had to use like really, really crappy small models, and then fine-tuning them seemed to have mixed results on making them better or more dented. But yeah. K3S, I'm not actually a big fan of K3S. K3S is fine. Made by the company I used to work for. I like K0S quite a bit. I mean, to each their own. K3S is fine. K3S is fine. This is my go-to for my home lab, just because of what I like. That's an interesting use of the word DevOps. What does DevOps mean to you? I'd love to have this conversation. What does DevOps mean to you? Okay, we're done here, which is awesome. We're done for today. For this. I think we'll work a little bit on Twitch chat. But I think this is done, which is awesome. Yeah, provisioning stuff easily and being able to reproduce is actually really hard. I think some people would say that NixOS is what you want. Nix is going to let you do a lot more reproducible. It's not simple. It's a lot more reproducible, technically, mathematically. You know, anything related to managing products through automation and putting together a system that is easily deployable and easily environment setup is DevOps. I disagree. I love having these conversations. I'm not picking on you, either way. Not picking on you. I think it's a lot of common misconceptions. I like to pick on those. DevOps is a culture, in my opinion, is a culture that empowers devs to have fast feedback loops. So a lot of times you'll see this, you'll see, you know, things like this. And what I mean by fast feedback loops is they're able to get feedback quickly about the things that they deploy. And so like this is actually a topic very close to my heart, because in this culture, you can't actually have a DevOps engineer or a DevOps team. That doesn't exist, right? What you can have is you can have teams that empower other teams to perform DevOps. This would be like your platform teams. And this is where like there's a whole thing. I would love to actually, I could probably get the DevOps directive on here to have this conversation with me if you guys would like that. Sid is pretty awesome. Would there be another person that has a different opinion that I could try to get on? We could have all three of us on for a chat. You just want to write code and not sit in the command line all day? Sure, build better tools to deploy. But you're just empowering your own DevOps, right? I think it's like a slightly different take on it. You're empowering, if you build better tools for deploying and stuff, you're empowering yourself to have, to work by a DevOps methodology. Absolutely. But doing automation isn't DevOps. It's the culture of this, right? You're using automation as a means to an ends, right? Your means to your ends is to you want to adopt the DevOps culture, right? Right? Think about it. Think about it. I think it's a nuanced. I do want to get one of these. I think it would make my stuff better. I'd have to write better code, which I realize probably ain't happening. Probably ain't happening. We closed all of them, right? Yeah. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. You're empowering yourself? Absolutely. I absolutely agree with it. I guess to me, I don't consider there any part of software engineering as DevOps engineering, right? Because to me, DevOps is a culture. Now, how you adopt that culture, how are your engineers empowered to do that will change depending on where they are, and what is in place. Do you do SOC 2 or SOX compliance? That's going to change, and the things that you want to provide for them will change. I think. Let's see. Why did we not commit this? Cargo. Wait. Let's do cargo run. So I feel like a lot of the times people use that because they want to have somebody do ops, right? I think this is the big stickler for me, is we get a lot of people who want to throw their work over the fence, which isn't the DevOps culture. Is not throwing your stuff over the fence. Oh, I don't know. Somebody else runs that. That's not DevOps. And this is why I'm a little stickler on that it's a culture and not a team. You can have a platform team that provides a tool for you that makes it easier for you to deploy, but you still own your deployment. You're just leveraging their tool to get your thing from your computer to production. And that running in production is still your thing to own. I know. I'm being super nitpicky. I just deal with this all the time. we're good. Should be able to run it over there. And I only think it's dangerous to think of it as a team because then people get into, oh, that's the ops team. And it might as well just be ops. And that's what a lot of people default to. I'm super happy that you're like pushing for this type of environment and learning about it. It's super cool. And people set up those types of environments that are reproducible and stuff because it helped empower their DevOps culture. Absolutely. 100% agree. You are empowering yourself. Absolutely. All right. Where are we returning the here. Let's in Wordle. Let's do, instead of this, let's actually start the, let's do this. What the garbage are these? Okay, that's not the Wordle game. We need to empower Twitch chat. Yeah. No, we do not need to empower Twitch chat. Don't even think about it. Okay, so that's a lot. Yeah, you can use Argo CD. I think you're actually probably over-engineering it. I do this all the time myself. You could use Argo CD. You could use all those things. We do have a Discord. You could check it out. It's like this, Discord. You might be happier, simpler, and like you might have more manual steps with the simpler, but actually be happier and easier. So like, I guess what I mean here is you could have your Discord, you could have a Kate server here that runs just Argo CD. It's just like just Argo CD. And then you could actually have different Kate's clusters here, here, and here for the different environments. Like, don't get me wrong, like this is not that difficult to do. So, you know, like this one could be Kate's prod. Stage. Also, I don't like stage. Stop having stage. Prod, stage, and dev. Stage is generally an anti-pattern. Generally. I think there are good and useful stage, but I think generally they're bad and should just be gotten rid of. So you could do all this, and then you could have Argo CD orchestrating all of these. You could spend months setting this system up. And it'd be so magical that you wouldn't touch it and it would just work for a year. And as soon as you did need to touch it, it would be a pain. It would be a pain. What I would recommend, don't use Argo CD. If you're wanting to keep it simple, use Flux. Flux is going to be simpler. It's less powerful, doesn't allow you to do all this multi-cluster stuff. You're going to have to run Argo or Flux per repository, per cluster. But if you're keeping it simple, it is way simpler. Way simpler. You could even take it a step back. Make a bash deployment script. I mean it. If you're deploying once a day and you just have a couple things to update and deploy, just deploy them all with a bash script and a deployment YAML. Keep it so stupid simple. You could waste so much time doing this when you could have a 5-line bash script that deploys all the things that you're doing. I mean, unless you have a insanely complicated setup. And if you have an insanely complicated setup, doing this is going to take so much of your time. I hate Helm. I hate Helm. This is Flux. It's not as powerful as Argo CD, but it doesn't matter. You won't use 95% of what Argo CD provides you unless you're like an enterprise. Use Flux. And get fluxed. That sounds horrible. I'm never going to say that again. But there you go. Let's see, what was this? This was Wordle Game Command Center. Is that what we want? Okay, yeah. Okay. This is the view, game start. Okay. This is the game starting view. Okay, yeah. And we don't need to do anything there. We'll have to actually run this on run. We're not actually doing it, so that's okay. We just need the Wordle game state. And the unbounded receiver. You hate YAML with a passion? Whoa. Calm down. You said type checks and Python in the same sentence? I'm a little confused. I'm just gonna throw this out there. It's probably a skill issue on my part, but a little confused. Type checks and Python. I agree with you. I actually want config as code. That's something I harp on a huge amount, like a stupid amount. Config as code is a fantastic and glorious thing. We can get into Pickle and what my problems with Pickle, and if I was to do it, how I would do things differently than Pickle. But never have I ever said Python and type checking in the same sentence. My goodness. My goodness. Whew. Whew. I'm just having some fun. You're good. I like just to tease on Python for the most part. Absolutely. I'm sending this. I need the sender and Twitch chat. Wait. Wordle game state. What is this? Oh, this is for like the front end, isn't it? Okay, so this is for the TUI. When I was writing Python earlier today, we were doing type annotations too. So I mean, like, I get it that modern Python is at least has type hints, which is, you know, better than YAML. I will give you that. I will give you that. All right. I do believe this sender here is for the front end. So we probably actually just create that now. That means we'd have to create the front end now. So we could wrap this in an option, but I don't know if we want to do that. I actually don't mind YAML that badly. Like, writing YAML is better than writing JSON, right? So, like, I get that config as code is better, right? I would prefer to write all my config in a language like Rust. Period, hands down, easy. I even will acquiesce that Python or Lua would be better. I love that this command, this terminal here, its config is in Lua. My NeoVim config is in Lua. Lua is not my favorite language, but Lua is better by far than YAML. That being said, YAML is way better than a lot of things. I don't mind YAML that much. What was Merrick thinking here? It's a dangerous game to play. The what was Merrick thinking game. It's a dangerous game. A few return from that. We're gonna have to do something like this here. And I guess I do need this sender, but I can't know it on new. So I think we're gonna have to do an option here. Or we keep track of the receiver, which seems wrong for us to keep track of the receiver. I mean, it could be multi-receiver and we're not listening to it. That's fine. Actually, maybe we do need to keep track of the receiver. And the only reason we need to keep track of the receiver is because the front end will change out depending on what state of the game we're in. Never mind. Hub receiver. Can you do that? I was gonna say it needs to be an unbounded resender. Could be an unbounded sender, right? Yeah. Unbounded sender. And then this is not how you create those. So let's do let sender receiver. Yeah, this is no. We don't want the futures channels. We want Tokyo. There we go. And now we want a sender receiver. But now we can just do this because we named them properly. Cool. Flux is the pretty simple. I mean, I can show you like what my Twitch alerts, which aren't running right now, but how my Twitch alerts ran in Kubernetes, which was pretty simple. And this is where like I think you're overthinking. If you want to keep it simple, I would not dive into all these automations because the automations themselves aren't simple, right? So if you want just a simple deploy, keep it a simple deploy and don't automate too much of it. The more you automate, the more or less simple you are, right? Your deployment has a lot more chinks in it. It has a lot more things to know and understand how it works. Shoot, I would even say if you're not a Kubernetes pro, and you're not wanting to learn Kubernetes, don't use Kubernetes. Use it if you want to learn it. Don't use it. Or use it if you know it really well. I use it because, shoot, I know it fairly well. But if you don't know it very well, stop using it. If it's a means to an end. Stop using Docker Compose too. Gosh, the number of problems I have with Docker Compose is up there. All right, let's see. Why does it not like this? This should be fine. It should pick up that it's type. That shouldn't be a problem. Well, I mean, forget scaling it. Forget scaling it. Scaling what? Scale it when it succeeds. My friend. If you waste your time working on something that will scale, you'll never create the project, okay? Scaling projects are actually really hard. Okay, like scaling projects are really hard because they're unique usually. Your project has unique requirements that will cause it to scale differently than something else. So don't worry about scaling. I actually mean it. Run it with Bash if you want. And then worry about scaling when it actually works and is successful. Sure, you'll have shot yourself in the foot 12 times by then with things that you're going to have to work back. And this is why you stay in beta and alpha. Because things will have to change to scale it. Architectures will have to change. Deployments will have to change. Deployment is not even your biggest problem with scaling. Use Lightsail. You know, you can go to one of these cloud providers, use their database, and use like Lightsail or one of their do it for you options, and your architecture is going to define how you scale more than your deployment automation. All right, why? We'll get to this. I think this is just a derelict of it being upset about other things. I think. This is in. Oh no. This is the problem. This is the problem. Delete that. DB front back end with API workers for doing jobs. That's the architecture. There you go. Spin up a DB. You're not using, man, you're not using HTMX. That's sad. That's sad. You're not, are you a real Twitch streamer? I thought to stream on Twitch, you had to be like a HTMX connoisseur. It would save you one step there. You just deploy the backend. Like, this is what makes it so amazing. You're missing half of the awesomeness. So, peak Twitch, use HTMX, you use Nix OS and Rust. And you don't worry about deploying because you're going to be like 6 years into the project before you have like a running thing. So don't even worry about deploying at this point. Just go get it running. Gives you 12 years of content for Twitch. This is why Twitch streamers use HTMX. It's not because it's great. It's because a lot of people hate the front end, and it gives you so much content doing stupid, simple stuff the hard way. Okay, so we have this now, and we have the props. We have the game state. What's this Wordle game? What is this? Which is this, which is all this stuff. I need to do a Godot stream too. I want to make like a stupid simple Android game. I'd like to make one on I have a few like old classic arcade games that I'd like to make for Android on I want a free game with no ads. So if that means I have to make it myself, that's what we're gonna have to do on stream. So we're gonna make a free game with no ads. Just stupid simple, like you know, old classic games. Nothing mind-blowing or anything like that. Just have some fun, learn some game development, and you know, make Snake for your phone. So if you're in a airport, you're fine. You can play a game without ads. What I'll do is if you're like a Twitch subscriber, like if your username matches a Twitch subscriber, you will get ads. Those people will get ads. Just the people that already pay me. Everybody else will get it for free. I'm not a politician. Have you seen the way I speak? I'm definitely not a politician. So this is the state. The next thing that we need oh, ads for the politicians. I see. Now, I'm thinking about this. I wonder if we should just have one view. I'm thinking we probably should just have one view. that manages going between the views. I was gonna do like this game starting view, and then I might still have the game starting, but the different views in the game, yeah, might. Go relax, have some fun. Thanks for joining. I'm about to be done anyways. It's Mother's Day tomorrow. I'm taking my mother out. My mother. I'm taking my wife out today. So I probably need to get going. I'm gonna take her out to dinner. I've only been streaming 4.5 hours. Usually I make it 5 hours on Saturday, but I feel good. I feel like we achieved some stuff. Let's at least get this countdown going. All right, game state message receiver. We actually need a sender on this because we gotta send when we're done, right? Because if we're going to have the Wordle game translate, I've never made a game in text before, so we're probably gonna make some architectural problems here. And part of me wants to make like the UI run the game, but that seems dumb. So we have this game starting that actually counts down. And what we need to do is send it like a one shot back. One shot. This should be like a Tokyo one shot sender. Yeah. What is wrong with this? The trait bound is not satisfied. The trait bound default is not implemented for one shot. Do we have to have default? Do we have to have default? We could do it and not one shot, but it feels wasteful to do like a... I mean, this is what a one shot is for. We can just wrap this in an option, right? That's what we'll do. I'll lever optionals to get my way out of it. Okay, and so then basically here we can be like if countdown countdown is less than, let's just do equal to 0. We'll do less than or equal to 0. What is this doing? If let sender. I want the if let sender, but I just want this one. Yeah, I wish. I mean, the Kickstart project is kind of the easy config, right? This is 90% just Kickstart defaults. I need to redo this though. So I need to make a goal for you guys to redo my config. People want it to be shareable, which will be a little bit of work. The method clone exists from enum. Oh, wait. We don't want this. If let some sender. Right? Uh-oh. We borrowed, this isn't right though, because we're calling clone on the wrong thing. Method clone exists for the enum option sender bool, but its trait bounds were not satisfied. The following trait bounds were not satisfied. Tokyo sender bool clone, right? Which is required. I don't want to clone the one shot, right? Because you can't clone a one shot. To lazy Vim, I haven't used lazy Vim, so I don't really know. I'm not very good with Vim, to be honest. I'm good enough, but like not really good. I don't know how these props work very well. These props, they're wanting to clone this to not take ownership. And I need it to be an optional so that it can be default. Right? Let's rewrite this a little bit differently. Let's write it like this. No, not like that. I did not. Why? No. Let's do... How do we want to write this differently? I was going to use this as an unwrap. It should never be not set, in my mind. It's not really optional. I see the issue here, though. Right? We're in the async move. I forgot about this. Okay. This is why. I was not thinking about being in... This is not going to work because... wait. Why did I say sender? Actually, sender should be fine. This is not going to work because this is going to have ownership problem. I use Python, but building my custom dev tools with Clap and Tokyo async felt really powerful and fast. Probably. Seems not bad. I'm using Clap in this. It's pretty good. I like it. I cannot clone it, right? I need, but I have to pass the props in as a reference here, so I can't take ownership. So maybe the idea is that we just do a sender and we don't do the one shot. The language server is dying. Let's restart that. I need to see if I need to update because that's happened a couple times on me now. It's still dying. Does this fit okay? Something's weird's happening here. Mismatched clothing delimiter. Let's see. That one's correct. That one's correct. That one is fine. That one's fine. But wrong. There we go. Fix that. Okay, and so this is fine here. Cool. So what we should be able to do here Cool. So then we should be able to take ownership. So we should be able to do something like I always forget. It's what? This? I think it's just let else, right? No semicolon. How do I do like, yeah, just let else. Okay, never mind. So then we can't use sender in here. So boo, something went wrong. Then here we should be able to do sender.send because we should be able to move now, right? Expected a semicolon. Where? Where did you expect that semicolon, good sir? Please tell me. Do describe. Wait. I'm actually missing this. I don't see where. That's not what it's asking for. I don't need it for the loop. Don't need it for this. Got it there, got it here, right? This is, yeah, this is that. And there's a semicolon. Why me? Okay, yeah, this is wrong. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe that's all that's throwing it off. Is this here? Let's see. Cannot find countdown in this scope. Wait, why not? It's right here. It needs to be public. I think I really messed something up. So that's the countdown. That seems right, that whole thing. Oh boy, what have I done wrong? I'm like missing a curly brace somewhere, but I don't know where, because this looks like it's right? Like this is going between these two. What have I done? Why does this always happen to me? Oh, this. I'm an idiot. It was telling me on this line. It was actually the line before it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why this is having a problem now. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's see. Send error. It's looking for send error. That is a Tokyo. I think it was this one. Yeah. Nope. Expected future. Oh, do I need to wait on this? Probably, that would make sense. All right, expected a result. Tokyo sync MPSC error. MPSC error. Is that what I did? MPSC error. Yeah, send error. That's what I got. One second. What? Yeah, this should be pattern matching. This looks right to me. Oh, that's the type of error. So we can just go back to this because it's a result. Never mind. My bad. It's an error of send error. Got it. Does this clear everything up? Not that. Not this. Oh. Why is this upset? Mismatched types. Expected unit type nothing. Found. Ooh. Did I delete a import? I'm guessing I did. Let me go check out here. That's all I used, right? Let me make sure I didn't dent something up down here. Yeah, this is just like, I return this element thing. Straight. And this is not having an into any element static issue like this is. But why? It only started having this when I did this sender. which is weird. Ah. So we're still having it's not satisfying the follow other types, implement trait, convert from T. So I don't think it likes the return, which is just this, right? For some reason it thinks this is returning nothing. So let's do this. Let's just, I think I already did this. I think it is just a copy and paste from that. But let's just copy that like that. Flip back over here. And paste that. Well, I just pasted that in the wrong place. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Okay, we don't need this. Stop it. I need to go back here to test game. Grab that to here. Flip over back to game state. Let's see. Here to here. Come on. This is valid. Wait. Why is it saying expected a none? It should expect this, right? This is what I'm saying we return. It's saying it expects a none. Oh, I did add this pub, which I'm not sure I needed. I don't know that that would throw that off. Let's make sure it's not this here, right? This doesn't exist. Okay, so I fixed those errors, but this is still upset with me. Let's make sure that we're wrapping here. Yeah, this is the element. All right. That's 6 hours. Let's go find somebody to raid. Let's go find, or 5 hours. That's 5 hours. Let's go find somebody to raid. And give my poor brain a... my brain is a little bit tired. Oh, we're streaming in the wrong category. It says we're in science and technology, but my thing here where I edited it, it said that we were in software. Oops. Oh well. It's been updated. It is updated. I just have to refresh. Oh, okay. Let's see. Who should we raid? Let's go give Casper. I don't know what he's doing. He's making a game. He's making a game. All right. Thanks everybody for joining. Go join this other person. Do something. I might play some video games tomorrow night. We'll see. And yeah, thanks for joining. I'll see you guys later.